skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Hello, and welcome back. It's time. No more Once Upon a Time. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV Dog Trail. I'm real excited, man. Real excited. Also, technically it did the what's it called? The early release was actually yesterday, but I couldn't stream yesterday. So here we are, ready to go. Technically, we're a little bit behind a lot of people. I've already seen a couple of people that have their Pictomancer to level 90. But it's whatever. I did, however, hop in last night, and I helped out some people using my tank class, so that they could get some levels on their DPS, their new DPS classes. I did like all the duties, or the roulettes, all the roulettes that were available, because they all said, roll and need, tank, roll and need, tank, roll and need, tank, roll and need, tank. I'm like, I gotcha. I've got my fully geared out level 90 Dark Knight. I'll help you out. So my Dark Knight is now level 91 because of that. Let me just see. Oh yep, we could the rewards have reset. That's nice. Alright, let's pop on over here. So, I'm here, I'm ready, I've got my tacos. My homemade tacos. Ready to go to the new world. Got my Got my Mexican cola. I've actually got like many. I got like 5 tacos. So, you may be asking, why am I in Thanalan? Well, the reason is, Viper starts in Thanalan. That's where their first main quest is. Enter the Viper. Assisting this weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. Yeah. I'm level 515. Okay, so you do get level 80 gear straight off the bat. Yeah, I'm just wondering. Let's see if we can check on that. Okay, so I could get item level 530 gear. Because I do have a decent amount of Allagan Tomestones. And I am nearing the cap on that, so I should probably get some Viper gear from... That's assuming that it's available. I wonder. Should be, because this stuff isn't Dark Knight exclusive. Yeah, it's roll exclusive. Roll gear, so... Yeah, should be available in Norvrant. Let's go.
You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted.
What about... Isn't the like, army of the Shroud called, like, Twin Adders? They're pretty trustworthy. I don't know about that, buddy.
In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over?
Buddy, if you look around, there's like a couple hundred adventurers all wielding weapons. Either on their back or on their hips, or... It's not uncommon, is what I'm saying. New fanfare. Alright. Weavers Guild, you say? Oh yeah, also, guess we could zoom in here. So here's what my hero now looks like. I think they like angled the chin a little more. I think it used to be a little more rounded. But it still looks good. Looking nice. And the clothes are looking pretty good. If I were to apply this real quick. It's a little less easy to tell with this one. If I actually apply this one. Whoops. This one. Looks pretty nice, and you can see like the different textures and sheen of this leather bit in the center here compared to the cloth like cloak here. It's looking pretty nice. Obviously, it seems like older gear isn't going to look as nice, at least not yet. There it is. Back to this. Also, we do have a new faceware slot, which feature has yet to be unlocked. Wonder how you unlock it. Strange. You'd think that would just, like, unlock right away. Also, some changes to Dark Knight. You might notice now I have 2 Deliriums. That's because Delirium got mixed in with Blood Weapon. They, like, combined the 2. So now Delirium does both at the same time. Kinda. It grants 3 stacks of Delirium and Blood Weapon. And Delirium's effect, each stack allows you to, of course, execute Quietus or Blood Spiller for free. And that duration is 15 seconds. But also, when you use them, it restores MP when landing either of those weapon skills. Blood Weapon, each stack increases blood gauge by 10 and restores MP upon landing weapon skills or spells. Does not stack when hitting multiple targets with a single attack. Though, so. But also, look at this Ethernet shard. Looking gorgeous. So-called Viper. What you doing? Why do you refuse to pay?
Good evening to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen her fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts?
In these parts? Nothing's worth hunting. Just saying.
Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered and the name for some critter who's worth killing. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tural, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here.
You've been there, I reckon. Not yet. I'm going there soon.
Then you might have seen others who wield the dual blades, or vipers, as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me a new get-up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? 'Cause how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code, how we Vipers do business.
Sir, that's not how anyone else does business. So you're gonna have to adapt. You need money. They don't have any beasts that they need killed. It appears the Weavers Guild doesn't need any fiends felled. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. Buddy, like money, gil.
That's so? So you're saying they want something else instead? Gil! Money! Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required. In Gil, preferably. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. How did you... Do they not have money in Tyrol? But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins, but, when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like, which is to say I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly? Lot of heads. Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. Indeed. The name's Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you to begin there. Camp Drybone, huh? Look at this scholar. Thinking of becoming a viper, huh? Camp Drybone. Keshqua. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? What's that look for? Let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need. Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a viper's speciality. Uh-huh. That's a big beastie. It went after traders carrying tailors' materials, bolts of cloth and whatnot. Don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how their air tends to flow through the area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Uh-huh. Yep, that's a big un. Mean looking too. Must be wrecking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, Time to do what a Viper does best.
Nice. Impressive.
That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Tural Vidral?
No. Can't say I have.
Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breed in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. What's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's gotta hunt the Tural Vidro, and that someone is us, the Vipers. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper.
You don't say.
If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Tural Vidro that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say?
Oh, I'm in.
Ha! Of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will ya? Let's head on back to Ul'dan. Tell the Weaver fella we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer.
All right. Also, real quick, not that one. There we go. Boop. Back to the Weaver's Guild, huh? Ba 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 ba.
I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds, as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my offer. You ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived?
You know it.
A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since ancient times, from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you've got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it.
Good look at me.
Viper unlocked.
Alright, here we go.
Weathered Twin Fangs.
What is lacking currently? Probably, yeah, rings. Seems to be the only thing. Alright. Just move a couple rings over. Yeah, these will do. Alright, now. Twin Fangs. Then we gotta equip other things. Let's see what we've got. Actually, don't equip that yet, because we've got this attire that we can equip. Boots. Obviously, this isn't going to be... Yeah, 375? Oh, that's level 70, that's fine. Alright, it's the best I've got, I guess. As far as rings go, level 70. 75 for a bracelet. And hey, 80! Not an amazing necklace, but it should do for now. Okay. Look at that. Actually, it's pretty nice. Oh, no. Need a new gear set for Viper. Alright. Think that ought to do it. Alright, sir.
Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Huh, I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper. But the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's see what they can tell us.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Viper Sight. I'm gonna have to move that. Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. Their primary combos beginning with either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. The third step can end with one of several weapon skills, each of which grants an effect to strengthen a different combo-ending action. To reach these actions will require the use of specific combo routes. The glow of Viper Sight's blades correspond with the outlining of hotbar icons to indicate the next step in a combo. Following these indicators will help ensure the use of combos that finish with a strengthened attack. Alright. And now... need to move it. It's pretty big. Very wide. I guess I can move it in. Slide it down in here. Or perhaps right down here. Yeah. Should be good. Alright, now I've got to move some things. Get rid of these. Move these off to the side for now. Figure out where I'm going to put all of those. Okay. Don't need that there. So what? Oh yeah, we'll also pull up action and traits so that we can get a good look at how things progress. So it looks like this will be our initial attack. Potency of 200. Then we have, let's see, 140. Inflicts target with Noxious Gash. Increases damage you deal target by 10%. Duration 20 seconds. Extends Noxious Nash duration by 20 seconds to a maximum of 40 seconds. Okay. So this is like our, it's kind of like the Reaper's dealio. Put that up here for now. Attack with potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. Ranged attack. Okay, we got Yep, Dread Fangs, Rising Snap. All nearby enemies. Attack with potency of 8 to all nearby enemies. Flex target with Noxious Nash. Okay, so that's... yeah, so this would be our AoE version. Cool, cool. And it afflicts... well, it says it afflicts target with Noxious Nash. Well, either way. Dreadwinder. Delivers an attack with potency 450. Afflicts target with Noxious Nash. But it's got a long charge time. So it gets 2 charges. Maximum charge is 2. Shares a recast timer with Pit of Dread. So it's a powerful, more powerful version of this, but it has a long recast time. Have to figure out where putting that. This. Just get off there. Wait. Whoops. Thought I'd switched. Okay, here we go. Start moving things off. Gonna want Polyblipith. Second Wind over here. Faint over here. Toss True North over there. Let's take a look at, make sure we got all our roll stuff. Yeah, that's literally everything. Okay. So Dreadwinder. I'll put it here for now. Might move that later. Alright, attack with a potency of 500, 550 when executed from a target's flank. Ooh, got a flank skill. Increases damage dealt by 10%. Duration 40 seconds. Grants Hunter's Venom. Increases potency of Twin Fang Bite by 50. Where's... guess that's a later thing or something. Oh, Twin Fang. Unless there's a special Twin Fang bite. Oh, there is. Well. Hunter's Venom potency. Additional effect grants Swift Skin Venom. Now that's one that cannot be assigned to a hotbar, but how do you... Can only be executed after successfully landing Hunter's Coil or Swift Skin's Coil. Hunter's Coil, Swift Skin's Coil. Ah, these two. Interesting. Cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Yeah. Twin Fang changes to Twin Fang Bite when requirements for execution are met. Okay, so Twin Fang becomes Twin Fang Bite. Twin Fang here. Or Twin Fang Thresh when requirements for executions are met. Okay. Interesting. Alright, we'll get around to that. Get our basic actions taken care of first. Hunter's Coil. Delivers an attack with a potency of 500, 550 when executed from the target's flank. Gets a potency of Twin Fang Bite. Upon successfully landing this action, Twin Fang changes to Twin Fang Bite, and Twin Blood changes to Twin Blood Bite. These actions can be executed a total of 2 times following Hunter's Coil. Can only be executed after landing Dreadwinder or Swift Skin's Coil. So hang on, because this is flank maneuver. Oh, wait. Can only be executed after landing Dreadwinder or Swift Skin's Coil. Or is it talking about the Twin Fang Bite thing, I think? No, because Dreadwinder... Oh, Dreadwinder is this one. Interesting. So you have to land Dreadwinder before you can use Hunter's Coil. Then maybe I should put that over here. Can only be executed after landing Dreadwinder or Hunter's Coil. And this one, let's see, 500, 550 when executed from a target's rear. So there's rear. Oh, look at that. It actually kind of like, oops. Wonder how that would. No, it doesn't look good there, but the fact that it kind of flows into each other makes me wonder why this one doesn't flow into it. Maybe it was unintentional. I don't know. Anyway, so those 3 seem to go together then. Pit of Dread. Delivers an attack with a potency of 200 to all nearby enemies. Oh, it also, just real quick, because I didn't fully look through this, grants Swift Scaled, whereas this one grants Hunter's Instinct. So this one increases damage dealt by 10%. This one reduces weapon skill cast time and recast time, spell cast time and recast time, and auto attack delay by 15%. Does that effect apply to multiple people? Because otherwise, why would it talk about spell cast time if I'm a melee DPS? It also grants Swift-Skin's Venom, increases potency of Twin Blood Bite, which is so the Twin Blood Bite instead of the Twin Fang Bite. Potency of 100, 150 Venom, grants Hunter's Venom. When executed after Swift-Skin's Coil, can only be executed after successfully landing Hunter's Coil or Swift-Skin's Coil. Okay, Pit of Dread. Delivers an attack with a potency of 200 to all nearby enemies. Long recharge time. Afflicts target with Noxious Gnash. Increases damage you deal. Now, Extends Noxious Gnash. Maximum charge is 2. Shares a recast timer with Dreadwinder. Interesting. Do these only talk about each other and Dreadwinder? But this one is AoE. Is the only thing. Shares a recast timer with Dreadwinder, but it has AoE. Oh wait, hold up. So betcha these two go with that, right? After Pit of Dread or Swiftskins, yep. And this one is just 250 to all nearby enemies. 250 to all nearby enemies. Grants Swift Scale, grants Hunter's Instinct. So just to keep things, keep the same flow. Hunter's Instinct, do more damage. Swift Scaled, move faster. Felskin's Venom. Fel Hunter's Venom. Yeah. This changes Twin Fang. The same. It changes Twin Fang and Twin Blood to Thresh instead of Bite. Okay. And these are, well, I guess I could assign them now. Deliver an attack with a potency of 600 to the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Rattling Coil cost. Well, I guess we probably don't have access to Rattling Coil yet, since this is level 82. But does not show a recast timer with any other actions, though. Interesting. But it has a cost. Okay. Move these for now. Wait a minute. What was this one? Oop. What the? How did it? What? How did that happen? Anyways. So this one... $80 to all nearby enemies. But also afflicts Noxious Gnash. Oh yeah, that's why I put it over here, because Noxious Gnash. Don't have a follow-up to Steel Maw, though, which is... Or to Steel Fangs, which is interesting. Unless they, like... It takes the one slot and it just changes to the next in the combo, maybe? I don't know. Reawaken. Delivers an attack with a potency of 700 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. Grants 4 stacks of Anguine Tribute. Duration 30 seconds. Serpent Offerings. Gauge cost 50. We'll come back to this. Slither. Rush to a target enemy or party member's location. Yes, I do like... Serpent's Tail changes to Death Rattle or Last Lash when requirements for execution are met. Man, these ones are just like change to other things. Alright, interesting. Death Rattle or Last Lash? Let's find these. There it is. Okay, Death Rattle and Last Lash. Delivers an attack with a potency of 250. Can only be executed after successfully landing, blah blah. So that's a single target. Opponents leave 100 to all nearby enemies. So it's got a single target version and a 2-target version. Then you got Twin Fang, which becomes Bite or Thresh. 100. Grants Swiftskins Venom. For all of your enemies, yeah. So this one's more powerful, but this one grants poison. And then Twin Blood delivers an attack. Let's see, 100. Venom grants Hunter's Venom. I don't know. I'm gonna put them like these, I guess. Gonna have these. For now. I'm sure there's probably a better way to orient these, but this is an interesting class, it would seem. And yeah, you got Hunter's Sting. Grants Hunter's Instinct. Increase damage up. Yep. Can only be executed after successfully landing Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. Dread Fangs. Oh, Dread Fangs right there. Steel Fangs changes to Hunter's Sting when requirements for execution are met. That means, though, that you could Dread Fangs first as your first attack and then go straight into a Hunter's Sting. Instead of having to start the combo here. Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. When requirements for execution are met. Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. So then what decides? Interesting. I'm gonna put this actually over there. So I guess I'll move. Oh wait, I actually put that there. So I can move this here. Not a whole lot of slots, huh? And there's still Serpent's Ire. 1 stack of Rattling Coil. Which is used for Uncoiled Fury, yeah? Maybe I'll put this over here. What does that one do? Delivers a big attack. AoE. Yeah, these are both AoEs. I'm gonna put them here. I guess for now. That's like all the assignable moves. Huh. Look at that stance though. Let's see what we've got for battle stance. Ooh! Look at that. That's a long emote. Oh, and now we're going Twin Sword. Victory. Alright. To the Adventurers Guild, I guess. Okay. Aventuras. Oh, gather information. Excuse me, sir?
If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end.
Uh-huh.
You got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitat, or they were brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Tural Vidral is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin.
Right. And I might as well show off my new Mountain Zoo! Woo! Look at him. Behind it up. Ooh, I like that tilt. It doesn't always happen for some reason. I wonder what... Oh, it seems like camera movement. Okay. Still, it's a nice touch. Kishka.
These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle the fiends were after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already. Don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tural Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. Two blades for the twin fangs of a Viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. Then they can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Tural Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready.
You've learned all the Vipers. Yeah. I've already taken a look.
The beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree.
Let's get to it then.
Duty commence. If there are any meaner beasties, they must be hiding or biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Though for practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers.
Alright.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready now. I'm ready now.
Let's start with the basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with Death Rattle.
After using the Dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, their icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. By performing a second, then a third attack in the combo, you will gain access to the Viper stance action, Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. Serpent's Tail. Ah, this one. Okay. Sure. Blah.
Not bad at all. These techniques are some of the most important tools in your kit.
Oh, I gotta go talk to him again. Oops. Nice.
Time to practice your Dual Fang techniques. Start with an opener, follow up with the second, then pick one of the 4 finishers. Flank Sting Strike, Flank Bane Fang, Hind Sting Strike, or Hind's Bane Fang. As you can tell by the names, each finisher works best from a certain position. But don't worry about that for now. Let's give them a try. Let's give them all a try.
4 combo enders are Flank Sting Strike, Flank Bane Fang, Hind Sting Strike, and Hind's Bane Fang. Using a combo ender applies a bonus effect to the others. Then, using a second attack with a highlighted icon will give access to one of the enhanced combo enders. Now, try performing each of the 4 combo enders. Right. I just gotta figure out how to use them. This. You. Hunter's Venom. Hunter's Venom. Oh no, I did Hind's Bane Fang at one point, apparently. Not sure how I managed to do one of those. Well, definitely, totally did all of those things.
That roar just now, almost like it was telling him to clear out. Reckon there's a big old waiting in the wings. Now it's sent us tougher opposition. Just lucky for you, I got just the thing for dealing with Lumoxes like them. I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. Alright, now for Viper Stance, where you combine your two blades into one to deliver powerful strikes, perfect for tough opponents. Open with Dreadwinder, then transition with either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang Stance. Dreadwinder. Dreadwinder can be followed by Hunter's Coil or Suskin Coil. Allows the use of the Dual Fang Stance. Up to skills Twin Fang Bite and Twin Blood Bite. Yeah, Dreadwinder, Twin Fang, Twin Blood, yeah. Let me get in position. Oops. They leaving. That roaring's getting closer. Boss Beast must be that its minions keep getting beat. And there it is. You say that, and yet there it is. Time to take it down a peg or three. Just remember what you're dealing with here. Ain't no pushover like the rest. Still, you've got all the tools you need at your disposal. Show it what a Viper can do. Yeah. Come on. Forever. I like it. I like it so far. A little confusing to figure out what combos with what, when to use what. But it's neat. The hotbar is pretty empty, but leaves room to grow. Not bad at all. Those are just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tural Vitral we're up against. We call it Ixuk Zmarjan. It's an offshoot of the Brax, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip, and has a mean streak a mile wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. We thought we had it subdued, and made our approach to deliver the killing blow. But we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I travel the length and breadth of Tural looking for the beast, with nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate.
Those bright flashes of light.
That was until I met some folks who'd crossed the Salt on a trade ship from Uldar. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever Ixuk Zmarjan is, I reckoned it's gone in search of new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I bought passage on a ship, and here I am. Little did I know Eorzea would be as big as Tural. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say?
I got you.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's get back to Uldar and see if we can't find some clues as to Ixuk Zmarjan's whereabouts.
Feeling pretty cool. So there's our flanking venom. Swift scale. Back to Uldar, I guess.
As you saw at the Weavers Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. I think you could ask the locals if they've spotted any strange creatures flying around. As for me, I'll study your technique, see if I can't brush up on my social graces and whatnot.
Now accompany me. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know how accompanying works. Well, I guess since this one starts at level 80, it's possible that people might not know, or this might be their first time encountering such a thing?
A flying beast? Why yes, of late we've had sightings of such a creature. More and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after.
What do you say, Kishqua?
Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. We got a system like that back in Tural too, mainly for dealing with the Tural Vidral. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tural, maybe you ought to give it a try.
Oh, I will be in Tural. Oh, I will be. A square? They've always been circles before.
Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Tural, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally, you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so any time you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Tural Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tural. So many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship, and instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance.
Wow, dude. Did a ladder.
What? A winged creature? Well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble with rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling.
Uh-huh.
Well, if I know how you did it. But you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks.
I just asked them a question. Like, literally one question.
Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Ixuk's margin hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taking its time to get the lie of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm gonna try my hand at talking to the locals.
Now, don't get ahead of yourself.
I know full well I'll probably make a fool of myself, but no one ever got good at anything by standing around with their thumb up there. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. Might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being.
Smile. Dun dun dun. So those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little did they know its lost interest in Thanolin. Heh, just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights.
What's with you, huh? Weirdo.
I'll be doing my to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later and don't forget to practice your Viper techniques.
Uh-huh.
I need 5.5 million XP.
To be able, or just to get to the next level, and then I gotta get to 83 to. Wow. Well, we'll queue up for A leveling duty. Average wait time 18 minutes. Yeah, we'll probably be doing something else in the meantime. And I should extract materia in here. Maybe I'll do... Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to go to Norvrent. What's not there? Norvrent. First, to the Crystarium. Get some, or at least take a look at some gear. From the sundry splendors. Ninja Viper, yep. Good, good, good.
Crypt Lurker.
But what is this require? It requires some fancy books. Okay. So, have a look at these. Hey, it's the swords that he was wielding. He might still be wielding. No, no, it's just the ones that he was wielding when we first met. Is it really? This fancy vampire. Okay. Well, start with the blades, and then probably jewelry. Would be wise, since that's the stuff that's weakest. Alright. Equip these swords. Equip this ring. This bracelet. This choker. Now we're 5'10". Much better. Yeah, that's the ring that's bringing us down. Main gear's 515. This sword 530. Which can be dyed? What part? Oh, probably the leather wrap, I would think. No, the... Well, I guess the grip and these spikes. Okay. And some little wrap in here in this fuller. Interesting. And it looks like that gear also kind of changes color a little bit. Yeah. Anyways. left with now? 230. Yeah.
Need some more of those. For sure. But, another thing that I want to do in Norvrent, should be able to get some things for it. Mega Gleave. Do some fairy quests. I believe that's level... Should be level 80. Yeah, because 80 to 90 is Endwalker, so 80 should be plenty to do. The fairy quests. Three of them. Yep. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 ba. What do these give? Okay, they do give some elegant tomestones. Good. Fey Fancy, Gil, Pixie Rations. Or relations, not rations. Destination. Survey. Hostile presence, eh? Swift scale. Instinct. Whoop. Water. Yeah. Not bad. Ah, underwater, eh? Beautiful. Deepwood Swim. It says up from here. Ah, there it is. Fish trap. All right. That little tilt. I like it. Okay, there is a little tilt if you're just moving directionally. It's just less noticeable. So you don't have that directly behind camera point of view. Oh, you wanna go, Greedy Fourth? It's a scam. Yeah. Nice. Alright, that should be all three completed. Look at the flowers. Look at the flowers. There's so many flowers. Petals. Looks good.
always a stupider fish. Yeah, here you go. And we get 320,000 experience, 606 gil. Not much gil, but big chunk of XP. Times 3. And we can do that every day. Once a day, every day. Ooh! Did we get a new, reputation thing? It says Pebble without a cause complete. Proving society somewhat won is almost complete. And then it was complete. Okay. Improving society. There, yeah. We are currently sworn. Sworn friends of the Pixies. Look at that. Now I do also want to unlock Pictomancer. So I guess we'll go look for that next. Since I'm number 15 in the roll waiting list, might as well do something with my time. This is like... Oh! Want slow duty finder queues? Freelance DPS here. Pay me 2 mil gil and I'll make sure your queues take up to 30 minutes. What? What is this? Want no duty finder queues? Freelance limited job here. Pay me 700 million gil and I'll make sure you can't queue at all. What is this? Level 92 Sage helping your queues go faster. Free of charge. With tips optional. What is going on? But also, I mean... Could not retrieve... Oh, did they already fill up? Probably. Yeah. Yeah. First run, Itioscope. Tower of Babel. Well, like I said, we'll go... We're at 1.4 mil out of 5.9 till level 81. That's gonna take some time. But we need to go... I would think maybe the Shroud? To Gridania? That might have Pictomancer? I don't know. Should be one of the 3 city-states. Carpenter... Out in this half of Britannia. Take a quick look at the other half. No, it looks like... Wait! Joy of Pictomancy. Haha! I was right. Animal sinew. You. Would you like to buy some animal sinew? Yes. I thought you might. For 1 whole gil. Conjurers, right? Yeah. Cheerless Hearer. Weathered round brush. Soul of the Pictomancer. And weathered paint as a tile.
Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Forgive me my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I'll have you know my evening is going swimmingly. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The Palmed Pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza. If my tale has piqued your interest... I mainly just want to unlock it. It's the only thing I'm going to be playing is Pictomancy much, at least for a while. I'm not super interested in the job. More interested in Viper. And considering how long it's going to take to level either of them. Go, Dark Knight friend. There you go. Much of a AoE combo. Unless it requires higher levels. I assume it requires higher levels. Tank. Right. Noxious Nash.
a little too far away. Well, could be the Death Claw. No. Why'd you pull him so far away? There we go. Where are you going? We can just leave. We can just hit the bricks. Guys, we don't need to open every door. I think I'm getting understanding how it works. The four finishing moves depend on which one you start with. Either Seal Fangs or Dread Fangs. And then which one you end off with.
adjudicator.
Very nice. A bonus of 1.9 million experience points and 10,800 gil. Woo! Well, we're more than halfway to 81. That's good. Let's go unlock Pictomancer, and then I think we'll start up the next main story quest. New world to explore. We'll have to do it as Dark Knight for now, but I'll try to do more leveling off stream of Viper.
You there, Kupo? How would you like to do some painting? Not an ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit.
Dude, what kind of adventurer is just like, nah, not interested. Making art come to life? Nah.
What? Oh, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy.
You had me at magic painting.
What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly?
Yes.
Hooray! Hooray! The name's Kupopo! And I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo! I'm the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1,500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during the period, such as Black and White, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, but that's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy,
Realm, huh?
incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and wielded ether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo! Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons.
The 12 Archons?
So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn?
Sure. Sure, Kupo.
Wonderful, Kupo! Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions.
Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah. Whatever you say, Kupo. It's just down the road, huh? Couldn't answer those questions right here. Had to run down the road. Alright then. Also, I guess we could... Without joining another roulette, it's gonna take a while.
Oh, there you are! I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of, for that matter. Such is the life of an itinerant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guild to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits. But we can avail ourselves of a table!
Can we? I feel like that's still for paying customers. But okay.
Ahem! By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced! Kupo! Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name?
My name doesn't matter, I'm no... Genasio Visan. You may have heard of me.
'Tis a fine name! Well met, Genasi Vasan. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation?
Defender of the weak and champion of the realm.
I'm, between jobs at the...
Defender of the weak and champion of the realm.
Oh ho ho! To declare it with such pride, you must be motivated to help others indeed. You've the ideal temperament for a Pictomancer, Kupo! And moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities?
My stick figure drawings are second to none! Question mark. Above average, perhaps.
That's just fine, Kupo. For a Pictomancer's most vital asset isn't their artistic skill, but their vivid imagination. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle.
Fluffiness and fun.
Ah, yes! From the fluffy fur to the merry mannerisms! I can fairly see the Moogle in your mind wheeling winsomely in the air. Yours is a rich imagination, Kupo. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do?
Help them without question.
I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hearer who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitches? What? Come here. Oh dear! That's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not wont to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you've passed my interview with flying colors, Kupo! I'm certain you will bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too.
What?
You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, more than anything. So, if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours! Just say the word, Kupo!
Where are you going?
So, you still wish to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Then as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal! And to help get you started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo.
Da, 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 da. Pictomancer unlocked. Lovely. Wonderful. Well, now that it's been unlocked... Oh, and I gained 224,400 experience points for Viper. Wonderful. Yes, there we go. That's all I needed for now. Just to unlock it. I might mess around with it later, but... For right now, I'm number 40 in line for the roll waiting list. Tank for hire, 50k for... Wow. People really be out here doing that, huh? Charging for their assistance. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No wonder no one's joining. Here's some $1 million and I'll make sure you can't queue at all. Seriously. Some of these people. Tissus Hyperborea. Don't know if I don't think I can do that at my current. Yeah, that's 87. With an average item level of 515? Really? That low? I'm practically there at level 80 gear. In fact, I could be there at level 80 gear if I swap these out for some 530s. Anyways. I guess it's off to old Charlian, huh? What? Banned. Get out of here. But oh, also I guess should look up how do you unlock Faceware? Faceware works like fashion accessories in that you obtain one-time use items to unlock them permanently. Ah. I already had some fashion accessories that were glasses before. You can convert them into these new accessories. I don't think I did. Calamity Salvager. Spectacles exchange. So convert them. Gold Saucer is selling some glasses, huh? Interesting. Okay, so it looks like I'll probably have to unlock some glasses first. And then they should show. If I click on this. But as far as fashion accessories go, I'm pretty sure that's... yeah, that's these, because I only have a backpack, not any faceware, so... A message for me, eh?
Welcome back, Genosia. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Taral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Here we go.
Ojikas gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice.
The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here.
It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Turan. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them.
Look at the texture on his clothes.
I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbours. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsbard.
Look at the new textures on these outfits. They sure do be looking good.
But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a child's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind.
Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure it is to be found. No. Hoist sail and let the wind take us where she pleases.
Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart.
Nutters. Let's go.
Look at this little Lalafell, raging flame, wearing Noctis outfit with some mutton chops and a mustache. Let's make sure that all my gear is mended. Should be good. And we've managed to build up my cash to almost 400,000 gil once again.
Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Perhaps so.
That would be a good idea.
Sloop up, Jambi, sloop up, Jambi. See how the mainsail, see how the mainsail. Cup for the captain. To go home.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah. Fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders, just the, I guess, fate of Tural. Kind of.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Yeah?
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Oh no, the perilous seas.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself. This will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
And I can handle anything out in the ocean.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Oh yeah. For now. Once I get an aetheryte in the new world, I'll be able to transport back and forth. Have plenty of time to level my Vipers.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
So we
sail
Erisville.
west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past,
That's
bound
our
for the
narrator.
New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Yeah. We'll see. I haven't met any of the other aspirants to the throne. Obviously one of them, the warmonger, can't be allowed, but the other two and Woklamat. Though I have promised myself to Woklamat, so. Oh no! Hold up. Uh-oh. 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 The timer's probably gonna run out. And then I'm gonna be put to the back of the queue. Ah! The very end of the queue.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Uh-huh.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Nice.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Maybe. Depends on if he even decided to go on the trip,
Or if he just got the letter and was all like,
some other time. Who knows? Alright, kick me out there too. Right. Gonna have an even longer waiting time then.
I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Thrall, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Thrall, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Thrall several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril.
Number 48 in the waiting list. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikate, the Hatsaro, the Hrothgar, the Sabral, or Shabral. Not sure how they pronounce X's over here. But not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I see. Swarthy sailor.
Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the riding succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamujam bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not because many came to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh, this will be my first visit to Toronto. Fontain's the name. I was working at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Uldar, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. And that's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. What? Oh, it's crystals, okay. It's like fire aspect of ether crystal. It looked from like here that they were like bright orange coals blazing hot. I was like, what is that doing out here? Did you learn anything of interest?
Many people from many places going to Tyrell.
Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Uklamart and Arenville teach us the new ones, or the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
Please don't give me a group in the duty finder during this cutscene. Please. Not again.
We're
left
in
the
for a
bottle
proper
loose?
storm, it seems.
We left a loose bottle.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Yeah?
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Yeah.
Erenville, you were born in Tyrell, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Okay, it's a sha. Or at least sometimes a sha. For eggs.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Guess I'll have to wait. Who didn't secure that barrel?
We're in the teeth of the nomads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elves on watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm falling off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I guess so, yeah.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
That is quite the furious storm.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Uh-huh.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh. Where did everybody go? All my friends just left me here. Also, that cannot be a comfortable way to sleep. Are we there? Land ho? Sunny skies at the very least.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yeah.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Blue-footed boobies.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Yeah.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore.
Yeah.
Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Do you not have any docks that are deep enough?
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Bad timing. Bad timing, stomach.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Look at that beautiful.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
It's not in sight yet? What? Huh?
Enjoying yourself for a change?
How is it not? Smirk.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
It's the trailer. Oh, excuse me. It's the trailer.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Took off your head wrap. There it is. Dawn Train. Turiola. You okay there, Wuklamot?
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Why don't you build seafaring ships? Also, wait a minute. Ah! Oh no.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Come on.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
So, cutscene's almost over, right? I got it. Please not again.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Such long cutscenes.
We are.
Also
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
Also such long queues. But you'd think that they would
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
Not abide interference. Your princess brought us here.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
Wow! Lots of people. Dude, those dragonlings look sick. Awesome. Once again, abandoning a duty. It's not my fault. These cutscenes are so long. Try one more time. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlotte. Or by using Aetheryte teleportation, it would seem. Mountain Chromic Weapon Coffer, huh? Item level 645 for level 90. Right then. First things first. You good? Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so?
Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then.
Followers?
Wukalamat, are you unwell?
No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact.
That sounds lovely.
But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention. Excuse me, just hiccups all of a sudden. Especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were.
Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach.
And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me.
You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise.
They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Genosia, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins, then.
We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around.
That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Uh-huh. Yeah? Ready to go, huh? Alright, average wait time is only 15 minutes now. I'm number 29 in the list. Hopefully we're done with big cutscenes for a little bit. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're ready here, or since we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Arenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see many big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Accompanying me. Yes, I know how accompanying works. I've done it all throughout Endwalker for a couple hundred hours. I mean, not specifically this thing for all those couple hundred hours, but you know. I spent a lot of time in Endwalker doing this exact same thing. I know how it works. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulialal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tulialal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wakumeki Meki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. Uh-huh. Hold on. Attune to it right away. There we go. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? Or, goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother Kuana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its way. Excuse me, these stupid hiccups won't go away. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the right. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Shaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard.
Alright.
Big square. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamart gets her endless endurance.
Uh-huh. Oh. Before we head up there, we should activate some more Ethernet shards. Wasn't even thinking about those. But we do want to activate all of them. Gripping exchange. Wah, 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 wah.
What you Mickey?
Get this here market Ethernet shard. What lovely music. Of course, no vacancies. But what is... Why is there a mark, a pin on the map, but it's not labeled?
Many pins, no labels. Weird. Alpaca keep, huh? Here in Tuliolal, they ride alpacas. Figure I'll unlock that alpaca location. Shit. How's everybody's Saturday going? Awful, thanks for asking. Cal, no! I see dead people. Scott Pilgrim, is that you? Is one of them a doctor? They're small, very small. The one and only. Oh, Spot Prism. You should run! Really wish these hiccups would go away, gosh. So annoying. Finally. Woo! Light party.
Put your faith in the light.
Oh, it's this dungeon, huh? Golden pools. Oh no! Crap. So sorry. Tank? Okay, so there is a AoE combo. That's good to know. Whew. Oh boy. Two Veils robots. Try hitting me. Not bad. Guess I'll hit a need and agreed. The empty pocket. I will say, that special Nash effect, similar to the Reaper's effect, where they give an enemy or apply a mark to an enemy that makes the Reaper do more damage to them, as long as it's active. I prefer the way Viper does it, where it's just kind of a part of your standard combos. Makes it a lot easier to remember to keep it up. It doesn't feel like you're wasting. It's not really wasting an action, because it does help you do more damage overall. But you know, you usually feel like that you should be using your main combo, but then you have to take a second to stop, mark the opponent. Whereas with Viper, it's part of your standard stuff. You're gonna be marking them all the time. Feels nice. to sell. Right. Final boss. Here we go. Birds. Burrow. A little surprised that I'm the only new class in the group. Just a little. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Be like you. Look at that. John in the dirt. Tomatoes. Very, very shiny tomatoes. Some, sorry, potatoes and I think did they just call them tomatoes or do they have a different name for them? Either way. Gotta sell those. Also, this needs to be sold. There's a helmet. That needs to be sold. Alright. Let's see if we can head on up here. Number 31 in the list. Average wait time 11 minutes. The Arterial Clyde. Look at that bright sun, the Godray. Or not Godray, but like the, you know, the little rainbow circles and things. Because Godrays is when it's like you see the rays of sunshine like through the trees or whatever. Not sure what that one's called, but like rainbow circles. Tjatbrachs. A brush. A tune. What a hoppy boy. Samurai. I think we already... I think that's the talking point that we went to just before I started getting all the Ethernet shards. Yeah. Yep. Narrow ending streets, carts. All that fun stuff. Very sharp angles at the tops of your slopes here. Feels like that should be more of a gradual curve. Love it. Bright plume post. All the Ethernet shards until they allow. Nice. Wakwa. Here we are. Bright plume post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Turialal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alice should be around here. Around to hear it too. Should be around to hear it too. Okay. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay.
Bol Majun.
Equauya Plaza. By the way, how's the party finder? We'll change to make sure everyone levels. Tank for a hire. Somebody joined up? Really? 300k per run. Or 2 Suki Yomi shiny weapons. Wow. Just high level dungeon roulette, maybe main store quest roulette if you feel like watching a movie. Yeah, the main story quest roulettes tend to be a lot of unskippable cutscenes. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok'hoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually 2 separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the 2 gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Shak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason that I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Smile. Are you sure it's gonna take that long to get me that permit? This whole throne succession thing seems like more of a entire expansion dilemma. But maybe I'm wrong. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Alright, this weapon... Oh yeah, that's my painter stack. This weapon coffer, item level 645, which is actually only just slightly better than my Dark Knight's arm, so I'm probably gonna hang on to that for another class. That one I should probably use on Ninja, since that's probably going to be my next level 17. Probably. Dairyumyaku. Oh, no, this is armor. Aiming, specifically. Which, aiming is for ninja, isn't it? Isn't it? I know it's definitely for machinist, bard, dancer, but I think ninja's included in aiming. I don't know. Regardless. Love this jazzy track.
Jazz trail, exactly.
We'll head west next, towards the Arch of Dawn, or of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Not dirigibles too? Turialal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on.
Let's go. Number 6. Oh.
The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk.
Wuklamat and Kyle are now accompanying you. Yes, I know how accompanying works. You don't have to tell me, especially since we just did it 5 minutes ago. Switch to Viper just to get ready, because you're number 6 in the waiting list. You're very likely to get in pretty soon. Haven't been able to use Pit of Dread really much at all. So jump for Viper is just tuck legs up and jump with arms out, kind of flapping a little bit. A City of Stairs is this quest's name.
I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge of Shaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter. The biggest resident... Sorry, hang on, we'll get back to this. We climb these stairs, these sets of stairs here, all the way up.
Okay, good. Had just enough time to finish that conversation. And off we go. Oh, this one. I'm surprised at how often I'm the only new class in the group. Though in this case, our other DPS is only level like 62 probably, or around 60-ish. 62, 64, probably, somewhere in there. AoE's got a full 3-move combo. Cool. Plus that little extra at the end. Cool. Island dead ahead. Brace for impact. The teeth. Sure are moving quite faster. Our tank does not want to wait around. Yeah, I'm having fun with Viper. I'm not yet sure if I like it more than Ninja. Since Ninja has a little bit more to do. Though I hear they changed that up a bit. And to be fair, mostly doing lower level duties lately. Jane guy.
The governor.
Ow! Rude. Really moving so fast.
Also, I realized the third move in these combos does care about your positioning. Because their names are like flank or hind. Depends on which one you use first. The steel strike or the Dread Fangs. Yeah, Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. Whichever one you use first decides it. Crap. What? Okay. I thought it made you go in the direction you're facing, but it's exactly facing her. Okay, so it matters more which one you second. These lovely people. Yeah, see, so if I used Hunter String there, then I'd get the flank finishing. Alright. Well, we got a rod to sell, I guess. Actually, it looks pretty neat. I might just stick it in my glamour chest. It's real neat. That's for Black Mage? 61? Yeah, I think I'll stick it in my glamour chest. Jazzy. Got some wonderful drums and trumpets.
Papa's palace is called Volak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You'll probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later, so let's move on for now.
Almost level 81.
The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents.
Average wait time 22 minutes, so.
So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all from all the Yogg-Turall clans. Mamuja, Spral, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonowauta, Ketsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shakhtara. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Turall. A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs.
Right. Next talking point. We're after number 50. Ooh. It's gonna be a while.
That big drum there is called the Dawn's Herald, or the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty.
Giant gong.
I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle.
Oh, so maybe not gong, but no, it's a giant drum. It's like a giant taiko drum. Okay.
I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument?
A giant drumstick? Or I assume they would have a different name for a taiko stick? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not that familiar with the names of Japanese instruments and their various parts.
And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits.
Yeah. Oh, is there another... Is that a new talking point, or is it the one that we already did? Oh, yep, huge jump. Alright. Then we move on. It's just probably still there so that you don't miss it. You know, if you miss it on the first pass, you could still come back and get it.
This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoral Landgate. But when Papa founded Tulialal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozumauka.
How do you pronounce that? I don't know. When they put apostrophes in there, it makes me question how to pronounce things.
The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier?
Alpacas. So fluffy. Look at them. Majestic.
Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along.
Should be okay to push Dark Knight. Hopefully there's not a 20-minute cutscene.
If you wish to learn the history of Tulialal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean?
645 chest gear. For any class.
What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting.
Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. It's a long thing. I'm sure it'll be fine. I know we're like 0 for 2 already, but third time's the charm? Also, one of those seems to be blank. Has it worn away? Been purposefully worn away? Or is it just not written yet?
Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulialal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulialal came to be. Study them as long as you like.
Smile, nod. Oh. Oh, that's why it said. That's why. Huh. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Lay of Pots, Lay of Repast, Brotherhood. Start with the left.
This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one! Ketenram's arrival in Tural. is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea.
Indeed. Lay of Reeds.
Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka.
Kozama Uka.
Oh, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know what it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun.
Lay of Pots.
Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts.
Ah, the little goblin guys, or kobold guys. Lay of Repast.
This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Shbral, like me. For decades, the Shbral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulialal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Hileons. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Shbral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second.
Yep. We should move on to the second half. Hopefully, before I get pulled into that duty finder.
The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Turialal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tabral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders.
Or is that the kobolds? Way of Ice.
Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain. The Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulialal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace.
Blank pillar.
Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulialal's history, whatever that may be.
I thought it might be that. You know, it was either wiped away to hide something or worn away by time. Though why would that one of the many be worn away by time? I don't know. Or it was left blank for such purposes as future tales.
Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shaktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate? Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Had your fill of history then?
Yes, thank you. Ah, dude, it was so close. If it had just waited just a couple minutes.
Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Penalty, man. Man, that sucks. I was gonna try and join as just a tank to maybe get back in some good graces, because that would go like that. I would get in instantly as a tank. And it would help to keep my my Dark Knight here high enough level for the main story quests.
Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulialal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Shpalyav Tie best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. Brook Evu.
Yeah, also had tacos. I sure did just a couple of hours ago myself.
Brook Evo!
Brook Evo.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Yeah.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
That doesn't sound good.
And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
But was it the Dawn Servant that actually... Because as was mentioned before, it's a little odd for that
Now
letter
to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
to be written in like common Eorzean tongue, and also to be sealed with a seal.
Oh,
bro! Yo.
Oh.
Is that one of your brothers? The warlord? Wait.
If it isn't the third promise.
A two-headed Mamulja?
Oh, no.
It totally is the warlord one, isn't it?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuglamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor!
Bakul Jaja the Mighty, huh?
Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the Elevated Chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Really?
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
If I get to join in, then yeah. I'll fight you.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to look like a fool in the middle of town, right? Bakul Jaja?
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
I see. The mystic and the mighty.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
I see.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
After tacos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos now!
So it goes.
Tacos now! Man.
I was looking forward to trying some authentic Turialal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfno and the others at the palace. All right. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way, to Volok Shunza. Ah, my poor empty belly.
I know, man. I wanted tacos. Okay. Actually, what do you even... Trader. After I finish preparing my wares, Anyways. Excuse me, sir. I would like to show you some things. Pretty cheap things, but every little bit helps. You even... Okay. It's 645. It's not bad. So apparently... less damage. Wow. Strength is less. Vitality's... Bro, what? How is this item level 645? If it's worse than my item level 640? What's going on there? How does that make any sense? Like, all the stats are worse. Like, even though skill speed, tenacity, those are different from determination, critically, the amounts are still lower by quite a bit. Like, every single stat on this thing is worse. How does that happen? The item level is 5 higher than my current weapon, and yet every single stat is worse. I don't get it, man. Mountain Chromax. Isn't that... Yeah. So I'm glad I didn't use that on Dark Knight, but if it's gonna be that fast. Ugh. Well. Kind of silly looking scythe there. How do the fists look? Big, bulky. Glaive. Yeah. Looks are not their strong suit, and apparently neither are stats, so I don't know what the point of them even is. Other than for, like, secondary classes or whatever. Secondary, tertiary, quadrary. I mean, I'm sure they're better than some weapons, but not better than the ones that I've got.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever.
Indeed. I don't have high hopes for this chromite chest gear. And since my chest gear is 640 as well, I'm gonna hold off on that. Yeah, I might take gloves. I might take gloves. Or a helmet, but not chest or main hand. Not boots either. Anyways. That's where I'm gonna have to call it for today, though. Did quite a bit. That's pretty good. I will, off stream, I will continue to level Viper. I don't know that I'll be able to get it to level 90 by next week, but I'll see how far I can get. Doing leveling duties and fates and the daily pixie quests. Take care of those. Should level fairly quickly. I mean, we do have that earring to boost our experience rate up to level 90. And at least Dark Knight's level 91, that's good. And halfway to 92. So it's doing alright, keeping up with main story. In fact, this should still be level 90, right? Whoop. Level 90. What did it say? Upon speaking to Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yeah. Don't have time for that right now. What? Next time. Also, this. Look at this person. They look awesome. This glowing spear. Glowing armor. Looks really cool. Meanwhile, I'm in my vacation clothes. My explorer clothes. Yeah. So far, we're only a couple hours into the expansion, but it's pretty fun. Got a nice jazzy tune for the main town. And we are comparatively taking it easy. And Viper's been pretty fun. been pretty fun. It's got some interesting mechanics where your abilities just change depending on what you used previously. Yeah. I'll have to look deeper into this and see if I need to move anything else around. I don't think Steel Maw or Dread Maw ever, like, in their combos, I don't think they consider your position at all. Since they're AoE, you know, you're hitting multiple targets all the time. I doubt that they would. But once I get to 82, I'll be able to use Uncoiled Fury, which... not sure how you get Rattling Coil other than from this thing, which has a recast time of 2 minutes. And that's level 86, so I guess it must be once you get to level 82, some ability or combo gets you Rattling Coils, which will probably display on here. And you get level 82, 86, and 90. Are the only things visible. Yeah. And then there's some other combo stuff, it looks like. Or possibly combo upgrades. Like first generation level 9. So level 90 gets you like 4 things. 92 gets you another 2 things. 96. Ouroboros. 100. C4. After first generation. Serpent's Tail changes to first legacy when requirements are met. Serpent's Tail. Okay. So yeah, these are seem to be just upgraded versions of these other things. Maybe? I don't know. Regardless. Seems like a fairly simple class compared to some others. Wonder how it'll look in future expansions. What they might add. Or updates, who knows. But so far, you don't get very many abilities like on board. They do have some interesting like combos depending on which moves you use, and then you get these little like bonus moves at the end of a combo. Supposed to get these like power moves that have a charge on them. Takes time, 40 seconds to recharge one charge. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. I'll be interested to get more hands-on with this class. I currently feel like Ninja might still be a little more interesting to me. I mean, they do get more going on. More going on here with your ninjutsu and whatnot. I mean, you've got your basic combo, which does care about positioning. Oh, what's this? I'm gonna have to... I know they changed it. Look, Raijin is gone! I barely even got a chance to use it because it required like level 60 something. Might have been 65 or 66 or something like that. This was at 62. So I've barely even been able to use it at all. And now it's gone. And I think, is it this? Nope, that's still there. Still exists. I know there's one that got replaced. Oh, it was probably this one? Yeah.
Hooten. Now it deals like damage and things. It doesn't give you that one buff. In fact, where? Right. They changed things. Now I've got this Cousin Latoy instead of my Hooten gauge. Because they removed Hooten entirely. Yeah, gotta get used to the new ninja stuff, I guess. Including... I'm trying to remember what was even there. Was that... Oh, wasn't that... Was it? Let me see. Moves. Yeah, that was a thing that like gives me increased damage for a time, kind of like Trick Attack does. Let's do 300. Increases target's damage taken by 5%. Duration 20 seconds. Increases the chance of additional items being dropped by target if Dokumori is dealt before or as the finishing blow. Increases Ninki gauge by 40. Yeah, so it seems similar, though I think the increase to damage is lowered by a lot. I don't know. I know that I would usually prep for a Trick Attack, but then use this move, followed by Dream Within a Dream, followed by an Aeolian Edge. Well, I guess first I would use Spinning Edge, Gust Slash to get ready for an Aeolian Edge. Then I would use my Ninjutsu to ready a Trick Attack, use Dokumori, Dream Within a Dream, Aeolian Edge, Trick Attack, Spinning Edge, Gust Slash, Aeolian Edge, and maybe even Raiten, I think it's called. Yeah, Raiten. If I've got time for it. And then, of course, after 60 seconds, I could prep another Trick Attack and an Aeolian... Well, prep an Aeolian Edge, prep a Trick Attack, use Trick Attack, Dream Within a Dream, Aeolian Edge. And then another 60 seconds, I can do the full combo again. And that was kind of the cycle. But anyways... next stream will be on Monday. We'll be playing more Final Fantasy VII, which apparently continues along. It's another chapter at least. Oh boy. It just keeps going and going, man. I thought we would have finished it last Wednesday, but nope. So we'll do that Monday. We'll stream again on Wednesday. Depending on how much Final Fantasy VII is left, we may have to play that again on Wednesday. But Thursday is a holiday, so I've got the day off work. And so I'll probably have a little Final Fantasy XIV stream on Thursday. See how much training I can get done on Viper between now and then. And then, of course, next Saturday, more Final Fantasy XIV. I'm excited, dude. Got this whole new expansion to go through. Though I am a little concerned. I mean, so far, queue times have been basically normal. But we are in the early access stage of Dawn Trail. And I believe the Xbox beta releases soon for Final Fantasy XIV. So that might bring in some more new players, which would mean longer queue times, possibly. So I'm little afraid of queue times getting longer next week. But again, since I've got the day off on Thursday, and then on Saturday I can wake up a little early and try to get in before I start the stream. So queue times shouldn't be too big of an issue, especially if they stay short like they have been so far. Yes, that's the plan. We got one other thing. I'm not a big fan of. I mean, I guess it's a double-edged sword here. The gap closer abilities used to deal damage. Now they do not. Not a huge fan of it. I mean, they didn't do much damage, but at the very least, when you're playing as a tank, it would allow you to hit that enemy and draw its attention to you. Instead of now you have to gap close and then use an attack to get their attention before they lock onto any of your friends. But I mean, you'd still have to use with groups, you'd have to use an AoE to get the attention of all the fiends, but still, at least you'd get that one locked onto you right away. But at the same time, now you can use gap closers to rush to a party member's location. So if in the middle of battle and you're in the middle of an enemy's AoE area and you need to move really quickly to one of your friends, if you remember to switch target to one of your friends, it can be useful. But that's the trick, remembering and being able to quickly switch target while you're trying to run. It can be useful if you remember and are fast enough at switching targets to do it. How is that an unvalid target though? It says, well, it says party member, I guess, and they're not technically a part of the party right now. Anyways. Be kind to yourself, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.